Alright, we back. We are back with Soul Reaver 2. We came back. We were always coming back. Ah, see? Crystal dynamics.
Yes, tell me, did it trouble you to murder your brothers?
Did it trouble you when you ordered me into the abyss?
Eternity is relentless, Raziel. When I first stole into this chamber centuries ago, I did not fathom the true power of knowledge. To know the future, Raziel. To see its paths and streams tracing out into the infinite. As a man, I could never contain such forbidden truths. But each of us is so much more than we once were. Do you not feel with all your soul how we have become like gods? But as such, are we not indivisible? As long as a single one of us stands, we are legion. Our futures are predestined. As foretold mine eons ago, we each play out the parts fate has written for us. Free will is an illusion.
I found the tomb of Sarafan, Kain. How could you profane a priest by turning him into a vampire?
How could I not? One must keep his friends close, Raziel, and his enemies even closer. Who better to serve me than those whose passion transcends all notions of good and evil?
The Sarafan were saviors, defending Nazgul from the corruption that we represent. My eyes are opened, Kain. I find no nobility in the unlife you rudely forced on my unwilling corpse.
You may have uncovered your past, but you know nothing of it. You think the Sarafan were noble, altruistic? Oh, don't be simple. Their agenda was the same as ours. You nearly had me, Raziel. But this is not where or how it ends. Fate promises more twists before this drama unfolds completely.
Redeemer and Destroyer, Pawn and Messiah. Welcome, time-span soul. Welcome to your destiny.
fade out with the glowing eyes.
Where am I? Is the usual question. In your case, where might be more apt?
Very well, you old snake. If you'd prefer I use my bare hands.
This is completely unexpected. This orb disables our vampire enemies, leaving them helpless and incapacitated. Strangely, it seems to have the same effect on that peculiar weapon of yours. But you must believe me. I mean you no harm.
You can drop the benevolent facade, Mobius. I know who and what you are. I shall kill you where you stand.
Perhaps you should, my boy. But you don't.
Are you so certain of that, Mobius?
My role as Time Guardian affords me a certain level of omniscience, Raziel. No, you don't kill me. That honor belongs to your maker, Kain, some 30 years from now.
You two are a pair. You're just as fatalistic as he is.
Death comes for us all, Raziel. It's just a matter of time.
How is it that you know my name? We have never met.
On the contrary, Raziel, I know you very well. And it grieves me to see how cruelly Kain has used you. I knew you when you were one of the Sarafan Brotherhood, Raziel. We were even close.
Oh, please.
Fortunately, you need not love me now to be my ally.
Are we within the stronghold of the Sarafan priesthood?
Yes, but the glorious days of the Sarafan have long since passed, I'm afraid. This is a more cynical and indecorous age. My mercenary army now inhabits this stronghold. We strive to honor the memory of the Sarafan with our own humble crusade.
Is this the vampire Vorador?
Yes, the scourge of the Circle, the most depraved and decadent example of his whole degenerate race. He slaughtered 6 of my fellow Guardians as they cowered defenseless in this room.
And you somehow survived this massacre?
I and 2 others. The Circle was devastated. Only we 3 were spared.
How convenient. You'll forgive me if I don't naively devour every scrap of information you toss me. You have a reputation for deceit.
And who has slandered me so? Your malefactor, Kain? The one who destroyed you? Our common enemy? Consider the source before you judge me too harshly. We'll forget about killing our old friendship then. But consider an alliance based on our common ground. We both want Kain dead. I can help you do it.
You don't want to meddle in this, old man. I know all about your sordid little schemes, but you're simply out of your depth on this one.
You underestimate me, Raziel. Let me show you. Even now, Kain is lying in wait for you, unaware that I've snatched you out of the time stream and brought you here. See how he lingers at the very pillars he is destined to destroy, foolishly confident that he has eluded your grasp.
The pillars are still standing in this time.
Yes, Raziel. They are the embodiment of the divine force which preserves the life of our world. We who serve the pillars maintain a delicate balance, and Kain is destined to be the fulcrum upon which that balance turns. I believe you have already endured the wasteland wrought by his terrible, selfish decision. Kain's very existence is a cancer upon this world. As long as he lives, all of Nosgoth is in peril. You may never again be human, Raziel. But you can re-embrace the essence of your humanity and the nobility of your Sarafan heritage. Go to Raziel and end this. But first, you will need to find your way out of the stronghold, and in this, I'm afraid I cannot help you. My soldiers will not understand your appearance here. They will try to kill you. You needn't fear them, of course. They're no match to you. Try to keep the casualties to a minimum. But do what you have to do. All great movements require a few miles.
Alone now, I surveyed my surroundings and noticed a second time-streaming chamber. Its entrance identical to the first, but with one distinction. That crystal was significant, but how? I had not yet discovered.
We finally get to play the game. I have no idea what the hell this is about. Ooh, a walk button. You know, it's really funny. I was thinking about this during those cutscenes. There's not a single game, except for Rygar, where there wasn't death or vampires. Death as in the human, or not the human form, but the manifestation of death. Every game we played is that either had death or vampires in it, or both. Except for Rygar. You're probably wondering, where is death in Twisted Metal Black? If you're asking that question, you've never played Twisted Metal, because Mr. Grimm. Oh, dude, you're good. Yeah, beating Rygar was cool. I was being annoying anyway. He's not dodging. Dodge don't work. Oh, because R1 is auto face. I will be taking your sword. Yeah, the end of Rygar is was something else. Ah, the golden age of video game violence. I was chopping vertically, and that man's head went off horizontally. We're playing a good one. Ma'am, you seem to have lost your head. Where's my mind? I want the axe. How do I get rid of the sword?
Throughout the stronghold, I discovered evidence of my former nobility, and my life as a Sarafan priest. This was the heritage so foully stolen from me when Kain raided my sacred crypt and defiled me.
Die by the sword. I don't think I've ever beat this many games in a month before. There is a man. I really like low FPS mode. Hooray! I'm already lost. I've never played the original Soul Reaver. It's going to be kind of funny because I played Blood Omen. That was one of the games I played in the challenge, the PS1 challenge back in the day. I will have beaten Soul Reaver 2, Blood Omen 2, and then Legacy of Kain Defiance. But I've never played Soul Reaver. I'm not going to play Soul Reaver for a long time. And that's kind of funny because Soul Reaver is the one that everyone says is the best game. I don't know. Dr. Squatch and Sniff has not given me the PS1 back yet. What am I not doing here? Wipe yourself off, man. You dead. Damn. $55. That's a lot. I don't know. Generally, when I buy the PS1s online, when I was buying them on eBay, like, shipping was usually only about $10, $5-10 on those things. Must be in spectral mode. That's kind of cool. That was actually really cool.
Away from the influence of Mobius's cursed staff, I could feel the strength of the Soul Reaver slowly returning. If that orb was as debilitating to vampires as it was to the blade, it gave Mobius a powerful advantage over his enemies. I finally understood how Mobius's crusade could decimate the vampires so successfully. If he could immobilize his enemies, they were at his mercy. But why, I wondered, would the staff have any effect on the Reaver?
Yeah, that'd be funny if WCW would actually drive it. It's so brutal. Oh, I can't wait to play Blood Rain. And what happened to everybody? Everybody afraid to get impaled? Oh, yeah, duh. Well, that's where I came in from. Maybe I got a spectral through this one? It doesn't look like they're going to allow me to do that. The SNES has a Super Scope? What light gun game exists on the Super NES? Is there like Super Duck Hunt? Sounds like a bundle of joy. I know what the Super Scope is. I just thought that the Super Scope was a Nintendo thing, like regular Nintendo. Come on, man, void through. Yeah, the Dreamcast. I don't really understand how the PlayStation 2 beat the Dreamcast when it came to a lot of specs. I think the PS2 won off of numbers, as in they had more games. Also, the early days of the PS2, they didn't really know how to port some of these games correctly. I'm so confused. I understand now why when I played Soul Reaver a long time ago, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I mean, there's a few like iconic game series, yeah, like Metal Gear Solid, Twisted Metal, but I mean, it's the Dreamcast. They had Sonic. Alright, yeah, first party support for the Dreamcast kind of sucked. There we go, we figured it out. I just wish Sega... I hope that with Sega's new run that they're doing, with these retro games that they're releasing, I hope that they make a new console. Like, I want the Sega Nightmare. We had the Dreamcast, time for the Nightmare. With a lot of game series getting, like, kind of censored and shit, Sega always had controversial titles. It used to be Sony, and then it was Sega, then it was Sony, now, and then Sony stopped making controversial games. They stopped, like, they've really censored themselves over the years. Where I think if Sega came back, I think Sega would I think they'd make some controversial games again. Sorry, you guys got punched with ads. Yeah, at least you guys got punched with ads and you didn't get punched with AIDS. I think that would be worse. Yeah, because I control the ads. It's like people only do things because they get paid. That's just really sad. I gotta, when I finally get a bot back, I gotta get that as a thing. What's going on, Demetrius? Oh no. Hey, it's probably better that you got Janet Jackson forced on you than Michael Jackson. Subtle one. And it goes. Do we just hit square? Firebot. Fuck is Firebot? And the bot that I'm going to use is, I'm going to be using Phantom Bot whenever the hell I actually get that up and going. Three minutes of ads every 5 minutes? Like, the streamer runs the ads? Or Twitch runs the ads?
As I neared the stronghold's inner sanctum, a strange sensation crept over me. An indescribable feeling of displacement, a sense of vertigo, as reality itself appeared to warp and bend around me. The disturbance seemed to emanate from the sanctuary's furthest chapel. As I cautiously approached, the sense of dislocation intensified with each step. So this was the tomb of the beloved King William the Just, beatified here as the martyr and catalyst of Mobius's crusade. I was reminded of Kain's journey as a fledgling vampire, how Mobius coerced him to travel back in history and assassinate William, thus igniting a genocidal hatred of vampires among the citizens of Nosgoth. And here I discovered the source of the displacement. The soul Reaver itself, laid out like a holy relic, and broken, apparently in the battle between William and Kain. I had not thought such a thing was possible, until, of course, Kain shattered the blade against me when he tried to strike me down. Thus, the captive spirit inhabiting the Reaver was released, and binding itself to me, became my symbiotic weapon. And so the Reaver met itself, still imprisoned in this corporeal shell.
Welcome back to the LCS. It's time for...
As the Wraith blade uncoiled itself and snaked down the length of the physical blade. Embracing its twin, its mirror self, the Reaver's long-dormant spirit was now fully aroused. And for the first time, I felt the true presence of this other entity. Willful, ravenous, and deranged from thousands of years of imprisonment. The Reaver was now in command, and I, now merely its helpless host, felt my soul being leeched to restore the blade. But the Reaver knew better than to destroy its host, and just as I neared the brink of oblivion, the blade released its hold on me. As I recovered, I realized we were now bound together in a fragile alliance. The Reaver no longer merely my symbiotic weapon, but a sentient parasite competing for control.
What have you done to me, Mobius? Is this your trap?
How mine? Don't forget it was Kain who led you here, not I. While you curse me, the only soul in Nosgoth ready to guide and assist you, Kain laughs at our folly and revels in your dismay.
These beasts, now coiled in sinister embrace, have inspired terror in the hearts of creatures far more durable than you, old man. Bound together as they are, I can only imagine what they could do to your soul's fragile shell.
Raziel, I beg you to stay your hand. This was none of my doing. I have sought only to aid you in your righteous quest.
Why, you're trembling, Mobius. Has your confidence abandoned you? You seem to have made a fatal error by leaving your precious staff behind. Is that where all your courage comes from?
Listen to me, Raziel. You don't know what you're doing. I have taken an enormous risk by appearing here before you, so defenseless, yet eager to prove my good intentions. If there's anything left of the Seraphim in you, you won't do this. While you threaten me, your true enemy eludes you.
Don't concern yourself with Kain, old man. He'll join you in hell soon enough. As you said, death comes for us all.
Yes, the wheel of fate demands it.
What did you say?
The wheel of fate, the inexorable cycle of death and rebirth to which all men are compelled. We serve the same God, Raziel. To strike me down would be striking God's own attendant. And I don't believe even you would take that risk.
I'm tired of your games, Mobius. Now that I know you fear me, I needn't concern myself with you. Kain's waiting for me.
Go then, Raziel. Seek Kain out and destroy him in the name of the one God we both serve. You, who were once a Seraphim priest, murdered, profaned, destroyed, and reborn again from his mercy. You are now most powerfully equipped to be his agent, his instrument of restoration and retribution.
My own vengeance is motivation enough.
By my soul, you almost had me, my little blue assassin. But that'll be the one and only chance you get. I assure you of that.
I could now summon the blade at will, regardless of my strength. But once summoned, the blade's ravenous appetite could not be contained. It devoured the souls of its victims, and if I allowed it to become over-aroused, the Reaver would now turn its hunger on me.
Alright guys, so after this conversation, I forgot that Twitch randomly will turn ads back on. I've turned ads off again. I just want to clarify, I'm not the one running the ads. It's automated. They're doing it. It's their automated. I had it on the automated schedule thing. Originally, when I set up the ads, I put it on the automated thing. I don't mess with that. So I just turned it off again. So hopefully there's no more ads for anyone. Yeah, these ad stories are getting a little excessive here. I was cool with it when it was like 30 seconds when you first get to a stream. But hearing people having like 90-second ads, 3-minute ads, that's ludicrous.
This relic came to be known as the Heart of Darkness, and was supposedly imbued with the power to restore vampiric unlife. The Seraphim therefore guarded it carefully, lest the heart fall into the hands of their enemies. But I wondered, could Janos Ordrin truly have been as monstrous as depicted here? Or was this merely artistic license by the Seraphim, who sought to lionize themselves by demonizing their darkest enemy?
Money grubber, dude. Anytime I hear the term money grubber, it just reminds me of Final Fantasy VIII, when Sid is yelling at the Jabba the Hutt looking motherfucker in the bottom of the Blom Garden, money grubbing son of a bitch. Alright, which way did I come in through? Yeah, I came in from that way. Man, this game is really dialogue heavy. There's going to be a lot of me muting mic and turning up the volume, so if it's quiet, I recommend you keeping it quiet, because I turned the volume all the way up on the cutscenes, so... And I just want to point out that I did hit square on the other door. The first time I walked up to that door, I hit square. So I don't know why the hell it didn't work.
Surprise, motherfucker.
That means don't come in here subbing and cheering with bits, while the streamer and everyone is watching a cutscene. Like I do, Kappa.
Yeah.
This chapel, I realized, was a memorial to my former Sarafan brethren and myself. All of us martyred here. And then so cruelly profaned by Kain when he imposed his gift on our noble corpses. For the first time, I beheld the image of my Sarafan self, memorialized here among my fallen comrades. Tortured me to see how noble and pure I had been, and what a vile phantasm I had become, and a profound sense of injury, of loss and betrayal welled up in me, so overwhelming I could barely contain it. What I wanted at this moment was to find Kain and destroy him.
You're so mine. Yes, Bad Stefano, thank you very much for the cutscene biddies. Why they gotta make this game so hard to navigate? Why couldn't they have just given me an area map? How do I save in this game? I had to make the doors blend in with the wall.
I emerged, and for the first time beheld Nosgoth in its former glory. A land overflowed with abundant life and vitality. And I knew with certainty then that the world I had left behind was nothing more than the corpse of Nosgoth, a lifeless husk bled dry by the corruption of Kain's parasitic empire. This was the fragile world Kain sacrificed to preserve his own petty life and ambition, heedless of the profound cost. The sight only deepened my resolve. I sensed that the pillars lay to the northwest. If Kain truly waited to confront me there, I would not disappoint him.
Oh, wait. You can actually swim in this game. I'll be damned. You know what you couldn't do in the other Soul Reaver? Swim. Alright, these things gotta be like saves or something. Does anyone know how to save this game? Swim through gate? Well, I'm gonna die anyway because you gradually lose health in this fucking game.
This created a beacon of sorts in the spirit world. If ever I found myself depleted in the spectral realm, and my soul tossed on the ethereal winds, these beacons would draw me back to safety and restore me.
Duh. I think they look the same way in Blood Omen. They Victus. Now I wonder what the hell those stupid little, like, barrel cauldron things are. I hope this is restoring my health. They evict us. Yeah, I got evicted. How's the ad situation been? Any more ads? Shouldn't be any more ads. No more ads. Hey, it did actually give me my health back. Awesome. Hey! And there's the save point.
These ancient obelisks were mysteriously attuned to my spiritual essence. By simply touching the symbol, I could safely preserve an imprint of my soul, and thus create a milestone to which I could return when weary, and from which I could resume my journey.
All right. Now we are playing the game. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta get something to eat real quick. Alright, we're back. Let's do this thing. Feeling better. Alright.
In time, my journey would return me full circle to this place. Infiltrating the fortress, however, would be no small feat. The balcony that had provided my escape was now well beyond my reach, leaving this massive gateway as the only means of entry. The gates were sealed, but like the time-streaming chamber I had seen earlier, their operation was undoubtedly linked to that odd crystal mounted above the entrance.
What the hell is making that noise? Oh. Well, she's gonna have a bad day. Take a selfie. Yep, beat both Maximo games, then beat Rygar. Now we're Soul Reaving. Thank you. Maximo was one of the hardest games I've ever played in my life. Lava level, I know what you're talking about. There's a few lava levels. You talk about when you're in the Nether realm. Oh, dude, the Netherrealm sucked. That was my least favorite part of the game. I liked like the poison wilderness, like the swampy stages. I liked the what was after that? The ice stages, like the pirate stages. Then you get to the Netherrealm. The Netherrealm stages were insane. That the platforming, everything, that there's one stage on the Netherrealm that like did not end. It was, I thought it was broken because like you have to climb up this mountain, and then there's always floating platforms around the side of the mountain. You have to jump to each one of those platforms, and then the exit was like at the very end, hidden away. I was just like, dude, that's way too involved, and I was flipping out because I wasn't paying attention, and that was the other Maximum game. I was just like, dude, like, this is insane. Like, this definitely feels like endgame crap. And then when you get to the last stages, I'm not sure if you were watching, if you caught the streams of it or not. The worst part of Maximo is the end, the hub stage for the end, alright? Because there's only 3 stages in the hub world. There's the first one, which has this insane leap of faith jump that you actually, it's like a pixel perfect thing where you have to time the double jump. I kept dying on that. Then there's the 2 stages in there are easy-ish. They take a little bit of concentration. Problem is, I was running out of lives, and there's 5 doors in the hub stage that require keys that are the same keys that you use in the stages to advance. I had to keep playing this one stage to keep getting keys, and the stage just kept getting harder and harder and harder because I couldn't do the stage flawlessly, and you have to sacrifice keys to get armor. I was on that for like 2 hours trying to get 5 keys to open up the doors so I can get to the final boss. And then the final boss fight was hard as hell too. Well, the final boss fight is super easy. The actual boss fight, which is Achille, that boss is hard. It's a 3-part boss fight because you fight Achille in regular form, then he turns into super god mode. I guess it's kind of 3 parts, because then he turns back into regular mode. You beat him in that, and then you fight a demon possesses your girlfriend, and she turns into a dragon, or kind of dragon-looking thing, and you got to beat her. That fight's easy. You just keep jumping and slashing, but if she catches you, she fucks you up. But yeah, the end of that game was a son of a bitch. Second game is awesome. Maximo vs. the Army of Zin was a really easy... I wouldn't say the game was easy. I think it was easy in comparison to playing Maximo. But because I had already played the first one, it seemed easy on the second game. The worst part about the second game is the final boss fight. It's another 3-part boss fight. And the whole game is easy, and then it just swerves you at the end with this fight. And where I messed up was I wasn't paying attention on I wasn't paying attention when you block things in the second game, that it doesn't take away any of your shield meter. I don't think you can lose your shield in the second one. So there's parts of the final boss fight that you have to block, because he does this like scepter hit, and if you're not blocking, he takes away like one whole gauge of your health. So once I figured out that you could just block the entire time, it became kind of easy. But yeah, that first game is hard. If anyone out there is gonna play Maximo like on your own free time, I recommend the second game. The first game goes out of its way to be the hardest it can be. Like I was paying attention to how they position shit and like how they time like certain things to happen. And it's like, dude, they did do all this crap on purpose. It's not broken hard, it's Capcom hard. And then yeah, we played Rygar yesterday into today. Rygar was a really good game. Yeah, I'm not doing that. What do the kisses do anyway? Wow, yeah, I don't care about the true ending. Which, it's funny that you say the true ending, because it can't change much, because the canon ending is whatever I got, because you may not get your girlfriend, but that leads into the second game, and then the second game leads into a cliffhanger that there was supposed to be a third one. I absorbed the birds. I didn't know that vampires had the ability to absorb birds. Oh, that's just a human ability then. You just absorb birds as a human. A little anorexic there, buddy. There is something. I really don't understand what they want me to do with those things. Maybe I'll find out. Take a selfie. Smile. Damn it, I can't get this one to work. I got the other one to work. Okay, that sound. Is that just part of the soundtrack? Okay, didn't realize that. Okay, the snare drum is just part of the soundtrack. I thought that was just like some weird something breaking in the stage or some shit. Didn't realize it was part of the fucking song. Wow.
Behind in Kain's derelict empire, they seem to retain much of their former humanity. In this era, vampires were clearly not the uncontested predators we had been. These creatures were hunted mercilessly and oppressed. And while I still believe that vampirism was a plague and had to be wiped out, there was nothing noble or righteous in this crusade. This was simply ruthless persecution.
Say goodbye to your head. Look how slow it's opening. You let go of it and it just automatically just closes.
The pillars of Nosgoth, pristine, whole, and uncorrupted. I had never beheld them in this undefiled state, yet something profound and depth resonated within me at sight. There, waiting at the very heart of the pillars, was the canker that was destined to destroy them.
I know you're there, Raziel.
Mobius led me to you, Kain, though I might have guessed you'd meet me here.
And if Mobius told you I was hidden on the underside of hell, would you throw yourself into oblivion to pursue me? Mobius trawls for the ignorant and unwary, hauling his gasping prey from the streams of their destinies. Stay out of his net, Raziel.
Spare me your elaborate metaphors, Kain. I have pursued you here for one purpose. You will pay for your betrayal, and balance will thus be restored to Nosgoth.
And whose will is satisfied then? The will of Raziel or Mobius?
Would I be better manipulated by you, Kain? Now, turn and face me. The chase is over.
This isn't a chase, Raziel. We are merely passengers on the wheel of destiny, describing a perfect circle to this point. We've been brought here for a reason. I've seen the beginning and the end of our story, however, and the tale is crude and ill-conceived. We must rewrite the ending of it. You and I.
Face me, Kain. Even you shouldn't die a coward's death.
Isn't it customary to grant the condemned a final request?
I recall no such courtesy from you.
Indulge me, Raziel. All I ask is that you listen. This is the sublime moment of our undoing, Raziel. The ineffable fulcrum upon which swings the entirety of our history. This is where all of Nosgoth is betrayed. In this instant, Ariel, the balanced guardian, is murdered by dark forces bent on overthrowing the pillars. Her spirit is just now tearing free, lost in the ether, trying to find its way here. You have already seen how she comes to haunt these pillars.
Bound here by your refusal to die. You are the reason this land becomes diseased. As long as you remain alive, you condemn Nosgoth to an eternity of decay.
Be still, Raziel. See this. As Ariel dies, I am being born to take her place as balanced guardian. Such is my destiny.
My God.
At the moment of my first cry, Ariel's beloved, the guardian Nutraptor, finds her corpse. Racked with grief and tormented by suspicions of treachery, Nutraptor plunges into a madness which overflows and infects all of the Guardians who are symbiotically bound, including me. The repercussions of Ariel's assassination were expertly calculated. The entire circle descends into madness, and I am tainted at the moment of my birth, instantly rendered incapable of fulfilling the role destiny has prepared for me.
Shall I show you the same mercy you showed the rest of the circle then? You blithely murdered them to restore their pillars, yet your hand faltered when it came to the final sacrifice. What makes you exempt, Kain? You're merely the last man standing. Why condemn me for simply carrying out what you hadn't the courage to do yourself?
Let's drop the moral posturing, shall we? We both know there's no altruism in this pursuit. Your reckless indignation led you here. I counted on it. There's no shame in it, Raziel. Revenge is motivation enough. At least it's honest. Hate me, but do it honestly. 30 years hence, I am presented with a dilemma.
I can't follow this story.
Coin. If the coin falls one way, I sacrifice myself and thus restore the pillars. But as the last surviving vampire in Nosgoth, this would mean the annihilation of our species. Mobius makes sure of that. If the coin lands on the reverse, I refuse the sacrifice and thus doom the pillars to an eternity of collapse. Either way, the game is rigged.
We agree then that the pillars are crucial and must be restored.
Yes, Raziel. And that's why we've come full circle to this place.
So after all this, you make my case for me. To end this stalemate, you must die so that new guardians can be born.
Pillars don't belong to them, Raziel. They belong to us.
Your arrogance is boundless, Kain.
There's a third option. A monumental secret hidden in your very presence here. But it's a secret you have to discover for yourself. Unearth your destiny, Raziel. It's all laid out for you here.
You said it yourself, Kain. There are only two sides to your coin.
Apparently so. But suppose you throw a coin enough times. Suppose one day it lands on its edge.
It's not that I don't dislike this story. I'm not necessarily bored. I'm missing a huge chunk of it, as you had said. I got to play Soul Reaver first. I mean, I know who Kain is, or yeah, that is Kain. Yeah, I played Blood Omen. I didn't play Soul Reaver, and I feel like that's an important part of this. So I really wanted to play Soul Reaver, and it looks like Soul Reaver is going to end up being the one I play very last, because we're playing this, then Blood Omen 2, and then Defiance. So I'll know the whole story except for what happens in Soul Reaver. I mean, don't get me wrong, the voice acting is great. I feel like each character has a very strong personality. The lines are very well spoken. It's not bad. That's not why I'm looking around and shit and looking bored. It's just because I don't understand exactly what the fuck is going on. I'm assuming at some point during Soul Reaver that Raziel and Kain met, and I'm taking in. Kain must have pissed someone off, and Kain's being hunted down by Morbius, and Morbius wants Raziel to kill Kain. That's what I'm picking up on. Oh, like, you talk about like in Blood Omen, he was one of the people that Kain killed. Soul Reaver 1. Okay. So Soul Reaver is just trying to get revenge on Kain. So is Raziel a vampire? I mean, I like what Puffy Nip said. Bootleg Nightcrawler. Oh Okay, he was. Now he is a Soul Reaver. Okay. Makes sense.
I had no reason to trust Kain after he had valued me so little. And yet, I found myself intrigued by his words. I had been too cruelly used to so gullibly play his pawn. But if this world truly had secrets to divulge, I was determined to expose them.
Have I ever told you that you're my hero? The wind beneath my wings. It's so funny. I used the term spectral void all the time, and I never knew what the fuck I was getting at. And I'm so happy that I'm correct, that I've been using the right term. Like, here's a dragon coming out of the spectral void. Well, here we go. You guys want to see what the spectral void looks like? The spectral void looks like this. Wait. How come he's not doing it? Yeah, there we go. This is the spectral void. The ethereal realm. I have come here to chew bubblegum and feast upon your soul. I'm all out of bubblegum. Oh, that's what those little barrel things are.
Watched. Someone, it seemed, was keenly interested in my presence here.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm enjoying this game. It's violent. It's all the game really needs to be for me to like it. If it's not violent, it's gotta have something else that makes it cool. Like Barbra Streisand songs. Have I ever told you you're my hero?
It was no mere coincidence that I found myself standing here, beneath this winged figure with blue skin and cloven hands so like my own, and bearing this unique key.
Don't you drain people's blood through the air in Soul Reaver 1? Okay, I was wrong. That's not what the barrels are. Okay. Oh, it's Blood Omen you do that? I thought it was in Soul Reaver. I thought Soul Reaver 1 you could do that shit too. Maybe that was just in the demo. I don't know. Oh, Fat Tony. Fat Tony for sure. We're going to give you 24 hours. And just to prove we are serious, you now have 23 hours. Fat Tony. If I would have known that you did me a favor just to ask for money in return, I never would have asked for your help. For shame to you, good sir. Wait a minute. Isn't it mayored to the mob when Fat Tony he calls a hit out on Homer over the radio? Oh, I mean, I agree. Yeah, comic book guy is funny. I just think Fat Tony's better. Is that the only is Fat Tony the only character that Joe Montana or I think that's who that was. The guy from Airheads. Is that the only character he ever voiced on The Simpsons? Oh, I'm in the wrong mode. Didn't realize that Reaver mode was there. For me, the question is, who's a better character? Troy McClure or Lionel Hutz? Or I should say, Miguel Sanchez. A fish named Selma, yeah. Now, the writing ability on that episode is fucking amazing. You can tell that's a Conan episode because it's a full circle joke. That even the name of the title is part of the joke of the episode. Oh, the Reaver. Yeah, Conan O'Brien used to write for The Simpsons. Conan O'Brien was a lot funnier when he was on NBC, when he had this late night spot and he was able to do whatever the fuck he wanted. A lot of people don't like Jay Leno, but I like old school Jay Leno. Dude, Headlines was funny. I liked when he would do the product gags, when you like, he'd have weird, like, fake products that he would, like, be like, hey, I found this at the store. Like, there was one where it was like, it was a bag of broken glass for kids. Now, 90s Saturday Night Live. Now we're talking. Saturday Night Live used to get away with a lot of shit. Mad TV, I used to watch Mad TV and think it was funny, but I don't remember it as much as I remember Saturday Night Live. And the other show that you're forgetting to mention is In Living Color.
As I entered the chamber, I sensed that it had been sealed for hundreds, perhaps thousands of years. And while this room was clearly built where the pillars were erected,
What's up, D-Tuck?
could have shaken this place, and that perhaps it had never been seen by human eyes. The surrounding murals depicted a winged race, their features so like my own, but beautiful, where mine were grotesque, and angelic, while mine were demonic. I tried to decipher these images. A great war, but with combatants like none I had ever seen. The pillars, raised by this winged race, who thus defeated their adversaries. The winged beings again, writhing in agony, apparently afflicted with the same bloodthirst I had so recently suffered. And throughout the chamber, inscribed everywhere, images of the Reaver itself. Was this what Kain had urged me to discover? I wondered.
Lies, Raziel. Do not be deceived.
Ah, my ancient benefactor. And I dared to hope we had parted ways forever. Your silence was refreshing, but it lasted. No doubt you have a conveniently inexpressible reason for your presence here.
Do not be insolent, Raziel. I am eternally present here and everywhere, now and always. I am the still center of the turning wheel, the hub of this world's destiny.
But perhaps not so omnipotent as you'd have me believe. Your hold on me appears to be tenuous. I no longer seem to need you. Yet I'm guessing you still need me.
This impudence is unworthy of you, Raziel. Do not forget that you have a task to fulfill here. You are indebted to me.
Indebted? You would have me show gratitude for a gift I didn't ask to be bestowed. Do you forget that you forced me to inhabit this vile carcass?
I restored you to yourself, Raziel. It was Kain who destroyed you. The very enemy you've just let slip through your grasp. Do not fail me, my servant.
I serve no one. Not you, not Kain, and not your lackey Mobius.
Mobius is my good servant. I have many.
And if I tell Mobius that he's worshipping a giant squid, do you think his faith will falter?
You have grown willful, Raziel. But beware. To embrace a serpent is to invite poison into your heart. Kain is a sinuous beast. He will seduce and deceive you. You pride yourself on your free will, yet you let that degenerate deter your resolve.
I harbor no illusions about his integrity, nor anyone else's. In fact, I am beset by manipulation on all sides. I merely seek the truth.
These are the fathomless truths, Raziel. The agony of birth and death and rebirth. This is the wheel of fate, the purifying cycle which sustains all life. Vampires are an abomination, a plague which leeches this land of its spiritual
Surprise,
strength.
motherfucker!
They obstruct the flow of life and death.
Too many cutscenes.
Their
Kappa.
souls stagnate in their wretched corpses. But the wheel must turn. Death is inexorable and cannot be denied. Your destiny is irresistible, Raziel. You are my soul reaver, the scourge of the vampires, reaper of their apostate souls. Remain steadfast, end the vampire's parasitic curse, and restore Nosgoth. Kain's blood belongs on your hands.
Kain indeed deserves to die for condemning me to this repugnant form, but if and when I kill him, it will be for me alone to decide.
Kain destroyed you without a flicker of remorse. He tore the soul from your noble corpse, and after you had served him faithfully for 1,000 years, he discarded you in the abyss on a jealous whim. Remember your rage, Raziel. Let it guide your hand.
Thank you very much, Bad Stefano, for the too many cutscenes biddies. I'm so happy I just had a press conference with Cthulhu. That is dark. Look at those eyes. Take a gander at the map here. Oh yeah, like we were talking about. So, Kids in the Hall. I don't think I've ever watched Kids in the Hall. Whose Line Is It Anyway, though, I liked. I used to watch that show all the time. I imagine that zombies can't climb ladders. Am I just going backwards now? What the hell is I supposed to do in the squid chamber? Yeah, I can't see Frank Reynolds. I can't see Danny DeVito anymore. I just see Frank Reynolds. It's kind of funny that how terrible of a human being he was in Matilda. He's actually much worse as Frank Reynolds. You ever seen that movie, The Big Kahuna? It's like a 2-hour movie of Danny DeVito and some dude debating the existence of God. It's an actual movie, it's not a documentary. Like, that's the plot of the movie. No. If they were just sitting at dinner, that would be like My Dinner with Andre. No, they're business partners, and I don't remember exactly how it goes down, but the, Danny DeVito and this guy, it's like the last 30 minutes of the movie is just this dude talking about how God exists, trying to convince Danny DeVito to save his soul. Now you turn into Frank Reynolds. The movie I just mentioned, My Dinner. Oh, damn it! I'm stupid. I just had to go into spectral form and go down there and beat up the squid, probably. Anyway, the movie My Dinner with Andre. That's a movie from like the early '80s, with Wallace Shawn. It's actually a pretty good movie. Well, parts of the movie that are good. The dialogue part between Wallace Shawn and the Andre character. Some interesting philosophy in there. I've never had Jersey. I still have never had Jersey Mike's, but I've had Firehouse. Firehouse subs are a little expensive for what they are, but they're fucking good. Potbelly is really good. Those also are very expensive. I think I figured it out. It's not my fault that it's like 4,000 times darker down here. No, didn't figure it out. This is a different room, which I don't believe it is. Nope. They want me to go back and go back to the place where I almost was. Bagels do make pretty good sandwich bread. Everything bagels are awesome. If I wasn't going to eat an everything bagel, I would get an onion bagel. How did the game get darker? What the fuck? Alright, so they don't want me to go all the way back here and try to find Kain. Alright, I'm doing it because I can't figure it out. Yeah, look at that terrible brightness. Maybe there's an in-game brightness. Nope. Alright, we're going with the terrible brightness options. Oh.
Destroy Kain.
And what's this? That's the thing I thought I was going into earlier. God damn it. Thank you, brightness options. Now I have to readjust to how dark the game is. I can't just type it in. The sad thing is that was only up 12 brightness points. That wasn't even like an insane amount of brightness. What's my phone even doing? Yeah, performance mode or fidelity mode. It's weird that that's an option on consoles now. Oh boy. Get the light on over here. Speaking about brightness. I remember having issues in Blood Omen because of the... I remember everyone was getting into arguments about if it was supposed to be like that or not. Is this the right place? Yep, that's new. I remember that being a big issue in like the PS3 era. Like every game starts off with the brightness sliders. I know Manhunt did it too. What do you guys think is worse? Underwater stages or dark underwater stages? Oh wait, I don't even have to be in this. I don't even have to be swimming. Oh, so like the ocean stage in Tomb Raider 2. Do you know how many years, and I'm not joking when I say years, it took for me to understand what I was supposed to do in the ocean stage of Tomb Raider 2? I level skipped that stage for a very, very, very long time. Yeah, it was probably about 5 years. Yeah, you're right. Not even joking. Like, when I was a kid and I played that, I did not understand that it wanted me to go to that submarine and swim underneath it and then swim up into the fucking... You know, if something is totally submersed, you know, there's pockets of... Another thing I don't like about that stage, too, is that you swim into a small sunken vessel, and then the next stage when you're inside of the vessel, it's a huge stage. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I don't think the developers on Tomb Raider 2 knew what the hell they were doing. And guess what? They're the same people that made this game. You know, it took me a long time to realize this, and when I did, it made a lot more sense. Game sales are not based off of consumer sales. Game sales are based on retail sales. Wait, they're based on like supply sales. That's what I'm trying to say. When if Meyer, I'm not sure if Meyer is national or not. My point is, if Best Buy, there we go. If Best Buy buys 10 million copies of Tomb Raider, that counts as 10 million sales. That doesn't mean 10 million people bought Tomb Raider. That means that 10 million copies were sold. So when games go platinum or go greatest hits, they're based off of those metrics. That doesn't mean that 10 million people have it in their house. That just means that 10 million copies are out there for your ability to buy them. So it's funny when you look at some of the games that made it to greatest hits on PlayStation and you don't know anyone that's ever played them or beat them or knows anything about them. That's the reason. It's because Sony had... This is kind of dirty. Sony had contracts with a lot of people that they would supply people with crap that Sony had. That's why Sony still exists. They knew that if they had first-party games and first-party developers and shit was on their console, that retailers would have to buy things if developers and publishers partnered with them. It's the same thing with platinum albums. That's why I disagree with what Immortal Technique says. Immortal Technique says if you got a platinum album that doesn't have anything to do with luck, it just means that a million people are stupid as fuck. That's a really good line, but the only problem is that it's not entirely true. It's all luck. You have to be signed to somewhere that's going to have distribution of 1 million albums. Next thing you know, you're fucking platinum, and no one even listens to your music. Now, where Immortal Technique made a really good point is when he says, you're not a better rapper than me, you just got better marketing schemes. Now, that is true to form about how the music industry works. So, the next time you're looking at metrics for video games, look at digital sales. Digital sales are different. Digital sales are like legitimately people bought them. Like, where that gets a little strange too is something that Strongest Nerd and I were talking about not too long ago, is when you look at the metrics of trophies, it gets weird. Because it's like, you're telling me 100 million people bought this game. That this game is in the possession of 100 million fucking people, right? But the trophy that unlocks for beating the first stage, only 60% of those people even got that far in the game. That means 40% of the people that bought this game, 40% of the people who own this on this platform didn't even play it enough to beat the first stage. And that goes into the metrics of sales that get people to buy, or that dictate things like best in show, like best game of the year. I think that's something that should be looked at before they decide on bullshit things like game of the year. When games are given game of the year, the trophy system and the achievement system on both Steam and Xbox should be cross-referenced to see how many of the sales margin actually completed the fucking game. When it gets down neck and neck between two games of what is game of the year, get rid of all the reviews, get rid of everyone's opinion, and just look to see who the fuck actually played it to the end. That to me is something that makes sense. Because if a game is good and it's worthy of game of the year, I would say that maybe 50% of the profit margin should have beat the fucking game. How can it be game of the year if only 10%, 5% of the people who fucking bought it even played it to the end. What is that? How is it game of the year? How is it awesome if 5% of the people who bought it even took the time to beat the fucking game? I mean, yeah, most games do just follow trends. What about Borderlands? Yeah, I'm just tired of a lot of things being based on sales. Like, sales isn't the end-all be-all, like, thing to go off of when it comes to saying that something's good. Sales doesn't necessarily mean what it sounds like it means. What do you mean, game time? Well, yeah. But I mean, at least you're using it. At least you started it. They were debating on I remember when Cyberpunk was debated on getting Game of the Year, and it was getting close, and there was a whole fucking boycott that was gonna be. There was a whole fucking protest and all sorts of shit about Cyberpunk not getting Game of the Year because it was strictly based off of pre-sales. Oh, you're talking about those benchmark card things. The 3D Mark benchmark card things. Steam cards. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I used to collect those. I know exactly what you're talking about. I thought that was a cool concept when it started. Dude, if you ran, did you sell your cards? Because that's like, shit. You get lucky, out of those 400, you probably at least got 40 holographics or foil cards. You could probably sell those foil cards for like $10 a piece. You made your money back. You could buy like probably 10 games. Depends. Some of the really niche game cards are actually pretty expensive. I've seen some of those foil cards go for like $30. Oh yeah, because they're humble bundles. The humble bundles drop the price in everything. So it looks like I gotta do this whole thing swimming. Time to turn the brightness up again. It's going to be one of those games. Maybe if I turn the brightness up on the monitor, maybe it's the monitor. It's definitely not that. Okay. It's definitely the game. Oh, you're right. It is not as dark as Legacy of Kain on the PS1. You remember I was like cranking the brightness up and the game would just white out. It wouldn't even get brighter. Oh, dude, the Fox Hunt pause menu is next to impossible to read. I don't think you can read the pause menu for Fox Hunt. God damn it. because it's Capcom, and Capcom knew it was easy, and Capcom knows that all their games have to have some sort of game-breaking flaw that's impossible. Okay, why is it that I can figure this out when I'm in spectral mode? There we go. Finally.
I surfaced into a very different landscape. The daylight barely penetrated the dense canopy of this forest. Here I discovered an ancient ruin, unmistakably one of Mobius's time-streaming chambers, but long ago sealed and abandoned to the encroaching swamp. I didn't currently possess the means to break the seal, but I thought in time that I might.
Everything in that damn game is dark. I gotta turn the brightness down on the screen now because that's throwing me off. There we go, back down to 90. Alright, there we go. Ooh, 326 foil. Dark menus. They were just testing dark mode before anyone else was. That's all. Is there a save around here? Yeah, make it till it's barely visible. Breaking the law, breaking the law. What's Shrek doing in the swamp?
The creature vanished when he realized he was discovered. I caught a glimpse of him, and his features were distinctive enough. This was the vampire Vorador, the monstrous assassin depicted in the stronghold. Strange that a creature brazen enough to assault the circle single-handedly would avoid confronting me. Very well. If Vorador would not come to me, I would go to him. But first I needed to find some means of reaching that terrace.
I like the TV that I have, but I'm not a sit down and watch TV type person. I just needed something with an HDMI input. I'll swallow your soul. Decapitated, and their minds are vegetated. Decapitate, 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 decapitate. I also used to buy movies all the time. I also used to watch things on Netflix all the time. And movies got dumb. I'm not the kind of person that can watch something for knowing it's gonna be terrible. Like, it depends what I mean by that. If something's part of my like one of my favorite series and it's bad, I'm still gonna watch it. Still gonna enjoy it. But that's not what I'm talking about. I don't like superhero movies. And if a superhero movie becomes a meme, I'm not gonna watch it knowing it's bad to just be like, it's bad. The last time I bought a movie of something I kind of like, knowing it was bad, was X-Men Apocalypse. I bought it because Olivia Munn was Psylocke. She got a fat ass.
There appeared to be a passage here, leading northward into the mountains. The opening, however, was obstructed and too high for me to reach. Perhaps later I would find a means to bypass these obstacles.
The last, like, straight up Marvel movie that I watched and liked was Doctor Strange. No. Yeah, Doctor Strange. All right. Make sure I got the right one here. And I also watched Deadpool 2. I thought Deadpool 2 was better than Deadpool 1. And people don't like my opinion on that. Hey, you weren't joking, Puffy Nips. This guy is a terrible bootleg Nightcrawler. I personally did not like the first Deadpool movie. I thought the Deadpool 2 was a better movie. I think it's funny now that fucking they're trying to cancel Ryan Reynolds. And it's just like, really? You guys didn't see that one coming? The guy who was in Waiting, the guy who was in Van Wilder. This surprises you? This surprises you, people?
My lurking friend was nowhere to be seen. But I found these runes even more intriguing. I recognized these arcane symbols from the chamber beneath the pillars, and realized that this shrine too was sealed to all but the bearer of the Reaver.
Oh, I do agree that both the Deadpool movies are better than most of the other movies. Yes, I took it down today. The final boss went down today. I did not do it last night. But yes, that game is beaten. You honestly didn't really miss much. Yeah, it took me 2 hours today. I said it was either going to take me 20 minutes or 2 hours. It ended up being an hour and 50 minutes. Overall, I liked Rygar. I thought it was really good. I just did not like didn't like the final boss. And after 7 games on the PS2 where the final bosses were pissing me off, I've remembered that is something about the PS2 era. Final bosses on the PS2 era fucking suck. It's like every game is like that I can think of. Like even the Grand Theft Auto games. Final mission, good luck. Manhunt, Pigsy. What other games can I think of off the top of my head? Onimusha, if you don't take the time to go get the sacred sword, that boss fight sucks. But yeah, the Skygar part. The Skygar part was the coolest part of that game. I thought that was really beautifully done. And I do believe Rygar is a better game than the original God of War. I've only played 2 God of War games. I've played Ascension, and I've played God of War 1. I think God of War 1 is better than Ascension, and I think Rygar is better than God of War 1.
Why did you buy this album? I don't know why you did. You're stupid.
Gray, thank you very much for the sub. You get an entry to the video game. I almost said sub wheel. We're well past that. You get an entry into the game list. I got the list is on the bottom. There's, from what I can tell, there's 1,739 North American PS2 games. Of those, I have about 1,040 of them, and of those, I don't think all those work. But in the bottom of the list that I have on the bottom, what I'm getting at is I have all 1,040 of the games that are at my availability right now. It took me forever to go through. I if anything is like, if it's half-assed, like if the title of the game is half-assed and there's multiple of ones, I'll double check to see which one I have. It took me 2 days to make that list, and I was kind of cutting corners when making the list. Some of the like some sports games, I was cutting out like the what year it was and shit like that. I just got impatient. And also, it was like, I was doing it in not Google Docs, and the computer was running out of RAM when I was doing it, so I was fighting against the computer the entire time. Yeah, honestly, the list, it has everything that, I have pretty much everything that everyone wants to see. What the list is missing, though, there's games that I can definitely, I know for fact that it doesn't have. Like, it doesn't have, I don't have Roadkill. Like, who the fuck forgets to put Roadkill on a PS2? The game is awesome. That's my opinion. A lot of people don't like Roadkill. I like Roadkill. I don't have the Suffering. I don't have Black 2. I don't have Twisted Metal Head On. I don't have Def Jam Fight for New York. I don't have Parappa the Rapper 2. I have Power Slave on the list. Wait, did you click the right one? There's 2 lists. So there's one is the PSX Slayer one. The other one on the other side is the PS2POCALYPSE one. Maybe I probably messed it up because, like I said, I was flying through that thing. I wish Power Slave was made on the PS2. No, it's good. I should have specified that I got them separated. So you looked at the PSX Slayer one. So let me explain what's going to happen with that. So I went through and found all the old games that I already played on the PSX Slayer, and I have them already incorporated into the wheel. Not the. I gotta stop saying wheel. I already have them incorporated into the list so that everyone knows what's going to eventually be played and replayed. Those games can be picked and moved up the list. That's entirely up to anyone. But every 15 games, I'm going to do a replay, and I'm doing the same thing. Every 10 games is going to be sports. And yeah, you're right. This is the opposite of the PSX challenge. It's all good games we're playing so far. Power Slave is one of the dopest FPSs of that era. It's right up there with Doom, in my opinion. What the hell was I getting at here? So yeah, I do have all the PSX Slayer games. I found them all the ones that were played. I have them all incorporated into the list and when they will be played if they don't get picked. If I get to a replay before it gets picked, then I'm just going to if I get to the replay before it gets picked, I'm going to play it. If one gets picked and moved up the list, that doesn't change where the replay happens. So like I said, every 15 games until all the replays are done, they're going to be replays. If so, like say, because the first one that I'm going to do is Assault Rigs. If game 14 ends up being Battle Arena Toshinden, I'm still going to play Assault Rigs at 15. And then I'm just going to move up Crash Bandicoot to where Battle Arena Toshinden is. Like, that's how that's going to work. I haven't... So, what I'm doing with the PS2 for sports, now that sports has come up, we're going to do a straight sports marathon. So, I didn't tell you... I forgot to tell you this, Puffy Nips. So, I'm putting Fight Night and Def Jam up on... they're around game 50 right now. When sports comes around, we're just going to go through them that way. I'll play whatever game gets picked. If you guys pick sports, I'll play one sports game, but then the rest of the whole series is going to be played on... The rest of the whole series within moderation is going to be played on sports marathons every 50 games. So... hopefully by the time we get to game 50, I'll have the other thing that I need, and then I can get both the Def Jam games and run through the Fight Night games. I figure that's the best way to do it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay with the rule of 3. That I'm just gonna do 3 of a series. So if someone picks a Madden, then I'm just gonna play three Maddens, and then we'll do it like that. Because I would probably have a panic attack if I had to play 10 fucking soccer games in a row. Sports, eh? Mod, eh? I totally lost what the hell I was trying to even do in the game now. Yeah, the Asterix and Obelix game is it's Asterix and Obelix Kick Buttocks. The other thing too, like I said, I am removing the restriction for North American only. That is, I am doing that. It's going to be a while before I have those lists done, just because I need to make sure what's actually in English. I need to find out what I can find English patched. I need to find out crap like that. It's going to be a lot of research. Don't pick any of that stuff now, just because I don't have the ability to actually play any of the any imports yet. The only rule for that is, if you're gonna pick an import before it's on the list, just please promise me it's in English. I don't care about frame rates and crap like that, as long as the thing is in English. As long as it's in English and it won't get me banned on Twitch. Speaking of which, I forgot to specify, I know they're on the list, but BMX XXX cannot be streamed on Twitch. Same with Leisure Suit Larry Magnum Cum Laude. I will find a way to do that, and I think the only way that that's going to happen, the only way we're going to get those games played, I'm going to stream those probably on Discord. You can shit in a hot tub on Twitch for money if your name starts with an A. Then you can sell the bath water, and the FDA won't even come after you. I think I went backwards. No, there's no Ve Victus because we're a different character. We're Raziel, we're not Kain. Keeping it Raziel. Ve Victus. This game needs more Ve Victus. But it's violent as fuck though. Like, that's pretty cool, right? Okay, dog. Chill the fuck out. Fucking dog. Dude, yeah. Rule of Rose, man. That's a, wait. What is on there? Needs more dog. There's something about this beer, Mo. Can't quite put my finger on it. Some of that red tick beer. Needs more dog. The game's okay. It gets way too dark in the swimming parts. Hopefully after we get out of this terrible swamp, which was already predicted that all games in this era either have a swamp or a sewer. What? Dude, I'm so confused. Okay, that is going backwards. This is the way we want to go. I thought I chopped that guy in half for a second. That was pretty cool. I think it's this way. Yes, it is Shakespeare with vampires. Yeah, you're right. They do speak of the giant monologues. Dothest thou know whence thou came? I has no jaw. What was me? Dude, I have no idea which way I'm supposed to be going. A map would have been nice in this game. I mean, there's a map. That doesn't explain shit. Like, you're in this region. Where's the "you're here" part? Really? That must have been a nice income upgrade. Moving from IDOS to, or Crystal Dynamics to, Naughty Dog. IDOS to Sony. Amy Henning. If she didn't have the third N, she could be related to Mr. Perfect. Who fucking cusses? I am so confused. Once again. Okay, so this is where I came out of the water chamber where the squid thing was, right there. Alright? I know that. Yeah, I agree. It's entirely my fault that I'm lost. I got stuck in a rant. I started ranting after I had figured out what I was supposed to do, and then it's my fault. It's not the game's fault. The only thing that's really truly the game's fault is how dark the fucking game is. Or Tomb Raider. I always get lost in Tomb Raider. Yeah. Game's dark and not the good way. I don't mind how dark it is in the fucked up way. I just want to get the hell out of these fucking swamps. Off with your head. Maybe I'm supposed to jump the wall and go over here? I don't know. I feel like I'm just walking around in dark circles. Nope, that's new. That's the place I was trying to get to. What the hell? Alright, now I gotta go get rid of this sword. And the best way to get rid of a sword is to break it on someone's face. And I see someone to break a sword upon. That's how I got fucking lost. Because the end of it takes you right back to the beginning. Oh. God damn it. That's why it's confusing. I was like, how the fuck am I getting right back to where I started? Because you make a elevated upward... No, this is new. All of this is new. No, it's not. What the fuck? Alright, just gotta get rid of the sword. So yeah, this is the beginning of it, and then you go this way. That's how I got lost and confused. Don't get lost and confused, people. Story of my life. Turok 2 is, Turok 2 is the one where you get the nuke, right? Because in Turok 2, I used to just cheat in that game, and I would still get lost. I think the Turok game came out a little bit before that, because Turok, the remake of Turok was put on PS3. Oh no, wait, that does line up with the PS3. No, the PS4 was out around 2013. We're on the PS5 now. That's why I'm confused. PS5 came out around like 2019, 2020. I like games like that where you can dual wield every gun, even if it's not like possible. Like Dead to Rights and The Darkness. Oh. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, you know what other great game isn't on the, what I have right now for the PS2? There's a game that I don't know anyone that's ever played it. And it's for the PS2. It's called Total Overdose. It's basically Desperado / El Mariachi, the video game. Are you talking about Just Cause? Total Overdose was also a Grand Theft Auto clone, but it was on PS2. I don't think it was on PC. There's a Spanish game. It was either a Spanish or German game that didn't get finished. That was a Max Payne clone called El Matador. El Matador would have been a good game if they would have balanced out the difficulty level. They really want me to do this whole section without a sword. I also really hope that GTA 6 is going to be good. I hope it goes back to its roots. GTA 6 it really needs a strong single player mode. That's my opinion, but the strong single player modes aren't what sell consoles and video games anymore. What they need to do is they need to let Laszlo write all the dialogue again. That guy wrote a lot of the story in the early days. How long can I be stuck in the swamp? Pretty much all stream. Dude. Fuck you guys. Fuck this game. I just did the whole thing without a sword, and the sword that I dropped was right by the fucking door. So when I pressed square to open the door, he registered that as square. Pick up sword. I just did that whole thing perfectly, too. I actually can't believe that the game kept the sword there the entire time. That's impressive. It's really funny too, because looking back at the PS2 era, one of the things that people wanted out of games was like the notifier to pick stuff up to make it more realistic, that you didn't know that, you know, you're standing on something. And then games started being a little too picky and choosy about what you could pick up and can't pick up, so then they started indicating in games again what you can and can't pick up. think I remember you talking about Maple Story before. Someone talked about Maple Story. It only took us about an hour and a half, but we did it. We figured it out, guys. Oh, shit. Why was I given the discus? Oh, that's why. I wonder who it was that mentioned Maple Story then. Oh. Yeah, I don't get it. Anybody? Anybody got a clue here? Oh, there was a doorway over here. Fucking dark games, man. I have no idea what the hell it said about what it meant about Reaver and imbuing. No, that doesn't get me anywhere anyway. I'm having fun getting lost in this fucking game. It's great. 10 out of 10. Okay. With Reaver on, press square to imbue with dark. I'm very stuck. Wait.
Throughout this ancient shrine, murals depicted the winged race, the apocalyptic war against their mysterious and equally inhuman adversaries. These winged beings, it seemed, were not only the architects of the pillars, but of this enigmatic place as well. And just as in the Pillar's chamber, this shrine was adorned throughout with imagery of the Reaver, depicted with the reverence of a holy icon.
That's how that the medieval demo was too. I've never actually played medieval. That's a dope weapon. I've only played the demo for medieval. You know what was a badass demo? It was also another IDOS game. EDOS, however. I call them IDOS. Like eyegloss. Fighting Force. Fighting Force had an awesome fucking demo. So happy I picked up the badass weapon that I don't even get to fucking use. Phone, go nuts. 1 second. Blood Will Tell or Gladiator? Are those movies? I know Gladiator is a movie, but really? They're PS2 games. I don't even know those games. Give me the souls. I need the souls. Nothing new happened. Yeah, trying to go hard. Phase. I never played this, and I never played the first Soul Reaver, but I played the first Legacy of Kain. Blood Omen is a badass game. This game is okay. I feel more like I'm playing an adventure game though than an action adventure game. And Rygar was good all up until the end. Very true. Very true. Maximo just felt like a misery simulator. I mean, this game scores points with me for its like originality and the fact that you're playing in two different worlds at once. So that's kind of cool. I know there was a lot of PS2 games that were like that. There was a lot of games of this era that were like that, but this is pretty early. I think this game came out like 2001. God damn it. Right now, with my budget and stuff, I can't make it, but I do like that place a lot. I forgot to say, my car has broken down too. Last time I was at round 1. I played that Initial D game that they have. First time I played that Initial D game, I sucked at it. But then I went there. I don't remember when I was up there. I think it was around like June or July or something. And I changed my car. I don't remember what car I used. I think I used it was either an R32 Skyline or a it might have been an RX-7 or something, or it was a Sylvia. But man, that game is awesome. I started kicking some serious ass in that game. Initial D is it's a racing. It's based off of an anime. It's about this kid that drives a Sprinter Torino, and he's a drift driver. And he becomes like the best street racer in Japan. It's a racing game, and it's all in Japanese. And I have no idea what the hell most of the shit that I'm even reading in the game is. There's modes in it where it's like, so you know how round 1 has all those like direct imports. They're not even localized. Yeah, the Euro techno music. Initial D is over by... It's the furthest game to the left. If you're standing behind the race machines, it's the furthest one to the left. It's just past the bike racing game. Have a good one, man. Have fun playing some Dance Dance Revolution. I like how these spirits like dance in pain, like, oh no, oh no, oh no, I'm going to be eaten. I just want to warn everyone that we're going to be stuck here for a while. I'm not good at puzzles like this. I ain't getting no guitar. Same with the Beat Mania game. I ain't getting no... I'm pretty sure the controller for Beat Mania is insanely priced. I ain't getting that. That's another game that they have at Round 1. They got like Beat Mania Ultra Mix. The only thing that sucks is I'm probably gonna get rid of all the karaoke games. Good thing bringing that up. Yeah, so for the guitar games, yeah, I'm probably just gonna play with the controller. I'm not buying the Guitar Hero guitar. I'm actually really good at amplitude and frequency. So, playing the Guitar Hero games with a controller will probably be easier for me. The only thing that sucks is that you have to hit 2 buttons at the same time, because you have to do the strumming motion. I wonder where good old Dr. Squatch and Sniff is. Dr. Zero picked these games. He doesn't even show up to watch them. Oh, dude. This game is a puzzling puzzle of fun. Cause I'm a madman. Before I get mad that I haven't had the chance to use one of these moon scepters, bust someone with the moon scepter. Wait, Iron Chef as in like the cooking show Iron Chef? Whoa, you don't die. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't be doing that, game. Don't be fake dying on me. This isn't a wrestling match. Jabber. Jabber in the chest. It's not the cooking show? What? What the hell is it? You know what would make a cool game? If it was called Iron Chef. But it was like... a guy who goes to work one day, he's a chef. And then like... the mafia just comes in and fucks with him. He just grabs a butcher knife and just starts going to town on the mafia. Iron Chef. Yeah, dude, those guitars, the guitars are expensive now. I only know that the guitars are expensive because Divine okay, so fine. The butcher knife is made of steel. Okay, so the guy works at a country club, okay? And there's a bunch of golfing douchebags, and the chef says, "Fuck this butcher knife, I'm gonna grab a 9-iron," and starts beating the shit out of these guys with a 9-iron. There you go. Iron Chef. Thank you for your technical consulting. Oh, you pissed on my dream of my game called Iron Chef. I'm just joking. Iron Chef is not the game that I want to make. I imagine it is. I know that the DJ Hero ones are fucking expensive, and then I'm pretty sure those Beatmania controllers are imports, so they're probably even way more expensive. Alrighty. Ugh. No, I'm not. I ain't doing any of that. That's why I said I'm just gonna forego the guitar. Just gonna play it with a controller.
Surprise, motherfucker.
This whole game looks like you're underwater.
This whole game feels like I'm underwater, man. I'm fucking lost. Thank you very much for the underwater on drowning biddies. You know what? You know what? Screw it. This is a dark game. I'm not giving any light. I'm going noob sidebot, alright? Noob sidebot. And I'm changing the light in the background. Yeah, we're in noob sidebot mode. It's a nighttime special. Underwater loader. Where the fuck is it? Wrong light. Yeah. go. Yeah, I like that emote. Wait. Underwater loader time. There we go. The Life Aquatic. Nature special. Recording live from the piss room. Yeah, I'm going with red. I'm angry. I'm angry because I'm lost. It took me forever to find that that fucking door, the door GIF. I was gonna do a long time ago. I was gonna do a special. I was gonna do a GIF special on one of my blogs. I was gonna do a collection of a GIF of every single door in Resident Evil. And if that was a success, I was gonna do Resident Evil 2 and 3 and Code Veronica X. They all have those awesome door animations. The smartest load screens ever. Oh shit! Yeah! Yeah! You're on fire! I didn't think I'd be able to pick those up. That's pretty cool. At least something new happened. Feel the fire. Feel the fire burning hot, hot, hot. I said it before and I'll say it again. Burning shit is fun. That's actually not what I was going to say. What I was going to say was... I don't mind hard games. I don't mind adventure games. What I do mind is getting lost like this in games. I have no idea what the fuck to do. I know I gotta deal with these fucking these reflective solar disk things. What I exactly have to do with them, I have no idea. Also, there's another one up there that I have no idea how the fuck to get to. actually. Nope, that doesn't do it either. Yep. Way too many of those SingStar games. That's not even the only karaoke game. There's like karaoke amped, or maybe it was SingStar amped. I know there's more. There's like true karaoke. Yeah. Way too many of those fucking karaoke games. Which I think is funny that the guy who assembled this PS2 and put everything together decided that it was a smart idea and to take up all the space on the hard drives with shitty karaoke songs and Guitar Hero games. Couldn't put the sequel to Twisted Metal on there. But, you know, you need all these fucking SingStar games and backyard football. Anybody got an idea here? So that's the problem, is that I can't even access these hard drives. So what I'm going to do is I'm buying another utility unit thing called it's called a memory card, SD to memory card or something like that. And it's a memory card that has an SD card in it, right? And then I have a free McBoot memory card, and that way we'll be able to play the games I don't have. First person who ever showed me that was Gray, actually. And those memory cards aren't too expensive either. And then anything that doesn't work, I'm just gonna make it work. I have a solution in place for everything for this. Just right now, with I'm just waiting on the like 20 games. Are you saying the memory card thing? Yeah, something like that. Something around 20 games. Sounds about right. Oh, man. Yeah, things have been going pretty good. This this section of the game, I don't really understand what the hell they want me to do. Oh boy, Toka. So how long have you been doing your PS2 challenge? The first Toka game, Toka Championship Wrestling. That's what I almost called it. Toka Championship Racing on PS1. Oh my god. Oh my god. That game does not play fair. Like the rubber banding is insane. Like you can race at I've seen some people play that game perfectly. That game though, yeah, just placing third was insane. Yeah, the first Toka game, like you can be going top speed, like precision everything, and you're getting passed. Like it doesn't make any sense. No matter what, the AI is right on your ass, and then if they pass you, you're done. Like you're never catching up to them. There's a few races that you can totally just cheat and cut the course. That was the way I beat a couple stages. But yeah, there's a few stages where it's just like, dude, there's one of the stages has wet track physics too. It's so hard. That is one of the hardest games I've had to play so far. Riding Spirits, that one I've never heard of. The hardest PS2 racing game that I know of is Driving Emotion S, or Driving Emotion Type S. And if Stefano's here, he's going to chime in and say Driving Emotionless. I just remember the first stage, the first race in that game. You have a minor spoilers, I guess, but it's how the game starts. They give you like a Honda Civic, no joke, and you're up against like way faster cars, and they expect you to be able to beat them. Yeah, I rented that game. I rented that game and played it, and I probably played that shit for like 20 minutes, and I was like, I'm never playing this game again. And here we are in a PS2 console challenge, where now I have to play it and beat it. And it'll be the first time I see... When I have to play that game, it'll be the first time I've seen it in probably 20 years. Yeah, besides Gran Turismo, I'm a much bigger fan of arcade racing games. I've always wanted an excuse to play the Burnout games, so I'm excited about that. I don't generally stream at night with my lights off. I just trying to add to the ambience of the game. Oh, Outrun 2006 Coast to Coast is amazing. What I was saying is I got sidetracked here. Don't generally stream with the lights off. It's just I'm adding to the ambience of the already dark game. I am so lost. I have no idea what I am supposed to do in either one of these rooms. You know, that's actually a good idea. That's a really good idea. Because console challenging is much different than retro streaming. It's like every time, well, it used to happen to me a lot when I was on the PlayStation, where a lot of viewers in retro would come around and they would ask me a million questions about whatever game I'm playing, and it's like, dude, I have no idea. This is the first time I've ever played it, and it's not even my choice to play it. I didn't mean to get blood on your cup, or blood on the floor. The way I do it is, so I stream under retro, but when I do my clips, I change my clips from retro to the name of the game. That way, people come in, if they find my clips of the old ones, they'll follow me, and then hopefully they've read and understood what I'm doing before they come in live, and then be like, oh, this is your first time playing XCOM? Like, oh, or like, oh, XCOM, and why you suck at XCOM? How come you're not doing this? It's like, I didn't pick the game. I forget what game it was, but there was something that I streamed on the PS1 that got a few people in here from the clips. I know Martian Gothic was one of them. There was something else. Have you played any of the Deception games? There's one of the Deception games is for the PS2. It's called Trapped. I think that's the fourth one, but the first three, well, I haven't played the third one yet, but the Deception games are deceptively good. Yeah, I look forward to being able to play all of the Deception games so I can actually play the ones on PS3. Or are they on PS4? But yeah, I think there's like, it's like Deception 5 or something. There's like a 2-part Deception game. They have it on the PlayStation Plus premium thing. I personally haven't played the Monster Rancher games, but the more I hear about the Monster Rancher games, the more I want to play them. So yeah, the reason I started with doing a PS1 challenge to even begin with, the PlayStation was my second video game console I had ever owned. And, well, I guess technically the second video game console I ever owned, since I don't really think that I don't consider the Sega CD a standalone console. It's like when I was growing up, my older brother had a Genesis, so I had a Genesis. He also had the Sega CD, so I had a Sega CD. And then he bought a PS1 in 1996. Yeah, 96 was the first PS1 we had. We got Resident Evil. It was awesome. That was when I fell in love with video games, so that's why I picked the PS1. The reason I stayed with the PS1 is because I just wanted an excuse to play Metal Gear Solid again on stream. But then the PS2, since I have this modded PS2 that it's kind of been sitting around and doesn't get used, and the PS1 is currently on hold, so it just kind of moved over to PS2 in the time being. But yeah, Metal Gear Solid is one of my favorite games of all time. The other reason that I got into the console challenge idea, so like when I first started streaming, I started streaming before I even watched anyone else's streams, because my idea of what streaming was people like Ninja, and I was like, there isn't anyone like me that streams. Like, I'm not gonna find anyone that like I like watching. So I was like, I'm just gonna do random retro streams, and if anyone watches my crap, I'll be amazed. And then I started on Facebook, and then I moved over to Twitch when I started playing Final Fantasy VII. I was streaming random PS1 games for a while, and then I stumbled upon Sharpie, and Sharpie was playing. I think the first time I ever watched Sharpie was playing Eternal Champions, and I was like, "What are you? Why are you playing Eternal Champions? This game's hard as hell." What do you mean game like number out of the whole thing? And I found out that he was, trying to beat all of the Genesis, Sega CD games and 32X games. I was like, holy shit, like that's a fucking feat right there. I started watching him for a while. He made a joke to me. Him and one of his mods made a joke to me one day. They were like, when you gotta do a PS1 challenge? And I just kind of thought about it. I was like, fuck it. Yeah, first streams I ever really did was the beginning of 2018. That was when I started. Maybe it was late 2017. Because before I started streaming, I was just recording random videos of. I was recording like random like cheat playthroughs of games and throwing them up on YouTube. That was like end of 2017, I think, into 2018, and then it was by the end of 2018, that was when I started the challenge. Like, I've had a lot of hiatuses. When I first started streaming, I thought I had a work from home job, and it was cool because I was home all the time, so I would finish my work, and then I would just start streaming. And I ended up losing that job at the end of 2019, and I started working at Amazon. That greatly affected my time that I had available to me to stream. Then when the pandemic happened, I came back like full steam ahead and started kicking some PS1 ass. Yeah, so like something weird happened with the PS1 stuff. Like, I was away for so long, like I don't know if it got hacked, if like Twitch just got rid of it because they didn't think I was coming back. I know my Facebook, not Facebook, my Facebook definitely got hacked around that time though. My YouTube channel that had all the old VODs and stuff on it, that just got deleted. It was weird. And then the only thing I can assume is because of the fact that my name on there was still Douche Loader. That was my original name. Douche Loader name was based off of the name that I used when I was doing metal reviews. Funny story. I thought it would be. It was named. I named myself after the guy Kurt Loader, the MTV News guy, and then I was like, I'm the douchebag version of Kurt Loader. And I was like, there it is, Douche Loader, best name ever. I never changed my name on YouTube away from that. That was the last place where the Douche Loader name remained. And then Twitch kind of subtly laid down the hammer on the douche loader name, and I had to change it to Reloader. So there's a story on that. But I think that because I didn't change my name, that's kind of how I lost all the content on YouTube. The other thing too that was weird was my document disappeared too. I can't find that anywhere. I have no idea what happened to the document. Just like all of it is just gone, but I'm not like, the clips are still there, which is funny. I was on game number 80. It was real fishing. Like I beat some of the worst games in that 80. Martian Gothic, Road Rash, XCOM, Warcraft 2. I think I had about 1,332 hours logged. I beat Siphon Filter. Yeah, there's oh yeah, Toka. Some other crap in there. 007 Racing. That was a piece of crap. There was some good mixed in there, but yeah, the majority of those 80 was like some of the most messed up, crappiest, just games no one wanted to play. I beat Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero as well, but I actually kind of like that game, so it doesn't count. In all honesty, like, I just don't want to say it because I have no proof, but during everything that was going on, I was in the middle of breaking up with my girlfriend of 12 years, so she's probably the one that somehow had a hand in making everything disappear, so. There's the giant chaos factor that I haven't mentioned yet. I would give you a proper shout out, but I'm using a friend's computer that I don't have admin access to, so I don't have a bot, but everyone follow Koos. Another PS2 challenge streamer. Way more laid back than I am. kind of funny. Today started off with me being like mad because I couldn't beat that stage in Rygar, but I can't say I'm mad. I'm just very confused right now on what the hell I'm supposed to do. Like, I understand the concept that they want me to get up to this stupid solar panel disc thing, but I'm not seeing anything anywhere that shows me what I'm supposed to do. Like, I don't get it. Like, it's gotta be right in front of my face. I believe if Shadow Man isn't an IDOS Crystal Dynamics game, I know that Shadow Man is on the same engine. I'm pretty sure that the people who made... There's some sort of correlation between Shadow Man and this game. Well, not necessarily this one as in 2, but Soul Reaver 1. I just don't get it. I have never played a single one of the Shin Megami Tensei games. The way that came about was Andlog was playing one of the I think it was the original one on Super Nintendo. I was over in that channel, and Andlog stopped by and we were talking about it, and Cosmic Jerk is sending me a microphone because I'm actually using my laptop's mic right now. And for that donation, I was like, dude, I'll do any game you want. Like, make it a giant one. He was like, every Shin Megami Tensei game, and I was like, Actually, he said Nocturne, and I was like, I'll just play the entire series. He gave me a microphone. Like, yeah. I was like, I'll do the entire Shin Megami Tensei series, but the only thing is I'm going to separate them all by one game. There's no way I'm gonna be able to mentally just sit there and play all 8 of those in a row. Like I've never played any of those games, and I've always wanted to play Nocturne. Nocturne is the one that everyone, like, that I've always heard get praise. And the Persona games I always hear are awesome as well, but I guess they're not really part of the main story. Like I don't really know anything about those games. When I first was told to play Nocturne, it was the same time that I was told to play Shadow Hearts. I could never find a copy of Shadow Hearts, but I bought Shadow Hearts 2. And Shadow Hearts 2 is one of my favorite games. That was around the same time that Nocturne was like $400. I never saw it for a reasonable price. Oh yeah, Kadelka is a great game. I played that on the PSX Slayer Challenge. That was part of, I think that was like game 50 something. Yeah, it's funny that game is short. It's 4 discs. You're probably right. There he is. There's Dr. Squatch and Sniff, aka the guy who picked this game. It's going alright. Besides being extremely lost in this section of the game. We got these solar disc things that I have no idea what the hell to do with them. I think I've been stuck here for about 2 hours now. It doesn't help, like, that the game is, like, extremely dark. That's why I turned the light off. I thought it'd be funny, but with how dark the game is, figured I would turn the light off in my bedroom as well. Nuclear. The word is nuclear. In between the planes? You mean like... Yeah, you can turn into, like... You can change the version of yourself. That's how you go through these things. You turn into the spectral version and you go through the phase through them. I'm burning for you. Din, din, din. Wait a minute, Zero, did you sub again? Well, the PS2 list is done. If you want to... Oh, yeah, I think you're right. No. I don't think... Were you gifted it? No, I think you might have got it. Excellent guitar riff. Rygar was alright. I liked it until the end. It was an excellent game until the end. That's why it ended up just being alright. And when I say the end, I mean the end. It's the curse of the PS2 games. They're all good until you get to the final boss. Alright. I'm giving up. I'm folding. I'm looking up a hint or something. I have no idea what the hell to do. Did anyone out there get bored yet and look this up? Alright. Use the... Climb the wall and turn the sundial so it faces the room you were just in. What? Dude, what I just read made absolutely no fucking sense. It said something about pushing pillars. There's no fucking pillars to push. Yeah, sadly, Goldberg is still alive. You thought his nose was going to leave him? Alright, 1 second here. Trying to figure this out. Oh, yay, the long play of this game is, shorter than how long I've been streaming. That's cool. That might be why. That's very true. Also, long plays cheat. I mean, not all of them, all of long plays, of course. I'm just saying, in general, they cheat. Alright. I'm watching the area right now. I promise. I'm only watching to figure out what the whole concept is going on in here. I'm stupid. I was saying boo-uns. I grabbed the thing that I needed a long time ago. And I even went to go check on it again, and I forgot that, I grabbed it. So, yeah, doesn't matter. I didn't look up anything to do with these sundials, so it doesn't even matter. Didn't even get that far yet. Doesn't even matter. Also, I can turn the brightness back down. I remembered I grabbed something, but I didn't remember what. I grabbed this plate thing earlier, and the plate thing is the same, it's the same symbol that's on this door over here, so I assume that whatever the hell is... No, wait. That doesn't make any sense. It's this thing. No, what? Alright, that wasn't it. I already did that. I did already try to do that. Okay. Never mind.
Murals depicted the winged race, the apocalyptic war against their mysterious and equally inhuman adversaries. These winged beings.
I'm stubborn, but I do have a breaking point where eventually I'm going to look something up. We've been here for 2 hours, alright? I've kept it entertaining enough as possibly as I can by talking as much as possible. Okay, come on. I understand that part. Wait, what? What? This dude just shot this purple gem thing with his... How the fuck did he do that? Well, that's cool. We have a gun. I like how the game explained that to me. Yep, all those cutscenes, no manual. You're getting an echo because I have this walkthrough playing right next to the microphone. Oh, the game's echoing. There. Is that better? Oh. Why the hell did the video do that? That's not what you do. Dude, it's dark, man. The game is definitely dark. No way. I just laughed the controller off my lap. Dude, I'm watching a video and the video doesn't make sense of what the hell to do here.
And just as in the pillar's chamber, this shrine was adorned throughout with imagery of the Reaver, painted with reverence for the whole icon.
Okay, stop killing her and just do what you gotta do. Show me what the fuck to do. Okay, is a part of it? I don't get it. I didn't do anything. I don't get that. That didn't do what this guy's game did. He shot that thing and it lit up. Oh, that might be why. Is it an actual, is it an actual Pokemon game, or is it a mod of something? Where the hell is the place that I can turn back to normal? What's going on, Leisurely? I think they just need to remaster, not remake. They need to remaster, not remake, the first Blood Omen. Blood Omen was so fucking much better than this. This is way too convolutedly not fun. It's not bad, but it's not fun. Earth's Special Forces? That sounds familiar. Pal World. I want to play a game where I can put an arrow in Pikachu, turn Pikachu into a fucking pin cushion. Alright, well, I just went on this giant journey to make this gem thing light up, and it just doesn't light up. Puzzles in these games don't make fucking sense. I'm on this is the first time, well, not the first time I got stuck, but I'm stuck as fuck in this. I'm watching a video, and what the guy is doing in this video is not happening in my game. I've been here for 2.5 hours. Wait, what? Excuse me? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, how did I not see that? I mean, it's not like it's obvious that it's fucking there. Alright, I did not look at the solution, but I found another piece of this puzzle. Alright. Yeah, of course I want to be playing Barbie's Adventures right now. It's my favorite game of all time. Totally. You're telling me you don't? Dude. Fucking hell. Oh, well, we're gonna give you a, really hard puzzle, and the enemies don't fully ever fucking disappear. Can't stand respawning enemies. Die when you die. Really? Time to burn you too. So let me ask you guys something. You saw how many times I walked past this, right? What the fuck would make me think I can move this? I was just supposed to notice the two little Olympic fucking things that are chilling on the side. What indication in this fucking game is there that this is a movable object? Please tell me. Tell me, because this is what everyone says is an amazing game. Everyone says this is a fucking a 90% A- fucking masterpiece of a game. What indication did I have that that was movable? Yeah, the two. I was supposed to go off the two circles. You know, they're not facing me. They're not glimmering. Oh, I guess they are glimmering. They shine just a little bit, just a little fucking bit. That's what I was supposed to go off of when I'm not even. That's not what I'm paying attention to. I'm paying attention to the fact that I'm walking into a goddamn room that, the sun thing is over there. That's all I'm paying attention to. I'm not paying attention to the fact that there's some glimmering bullshit over here of hope. It would make more sense if instead of it being here where I'm not looking, you put the fucking circles here where it's facing me. Alright? I'm not a game designer, all right? I'm not an intelligent person or anything. Clearly, because I've been stuck in this really easy puzzle for 2.5 hours. But holy shit, man! Really? You put this, the only indication that this is movable, because this thing looks exactly like this fucking thing. It's the same pillar, except one's got circles on it. It's the same fucking thing. I'm sorry, I'm mad. Alright, that's bullshit. The only way I would ever know that this was movable is if I were to have walked right here by it. I mean, I'm about the platform. I'm not paying attention to something that looks like it's part of the goddamn design of the stage. It looks like it's part of the wall. That doesn't even look movable. At least in Tomb Raider, you know that the movable bricks have like bars on them, or what looks like bars, or they have the little circle things on them. Like the bricks, the blocks you can move in Tomb Raider look like things that can move. This does not look like it would move. Yeah, it could be worse. I could be playing Maximo. Well, the other thing now is the fact that I have no idea what the hell this thing is even going to do. What's the point of moving this thing that's extremely obvious that it moves?
Open up, Curly. This is a raid.
Punk Rock Ian, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. What were you playing today, dude? Yes, penis. I have a penis. I guess it's not real then. I'm like Les Claypool, it's somewhat detachable. Well, as a whole, Soul Reaver 2 is going great. Yeah, to see said penis go to my OnlyFans that doesn't exist. Yes. Soul Reaver 2 is going great. This puzzle? No, it's not. I just went on a really long-winded rant about how fucking impossible it is. To see this fucking, that this thing moves. How, like, let me ask you a question, man. Alright? Let's go back to this, because, you know, Punk Rock Ian's here. If you were walking into this puzzle, right? You ran around here for 2.5 hours, okay? You're just running around here 2.5 hours. Keep in mind, this is how you walk into this room, right? You walk this way, right? That's your field of vision right there. You've already walked right past what you're supposed to do, all right? What indicator did you have in what you've just seen that the entire time you were supposed to have grabbed this? What about that looks like you can fucking move it? If I sound like I'm mad, it's because I am mad. I just ran around this place like an idiot for 2.5 hours. Keeping in mind, I understand that it's dude, yeah, exactly. That's one thing. This game is way super dark. We must have had insanely good vision when we were kids. Oh, I was supposed to go off the scrape marks. Well, see, the funny thing about the flashlight thing is You can rip the torches off the wall. I never once thought to use the torches up here and start looking around for shit. I mean, I never would have noticed that. I ran around here for like seriously, like probably 2.5 hours trying to figure out what the hell I was supposed to do. I looked up a video. I didn't look up much. I just looked up what the hell I was supposed to do here. The game's gonna screw me over again after this. I know it is. Being called out for our porn addictions. Everyone's erasing their browser history. It's a very clever name, by the way. Deus Ex Nexus. I don't know how someone can jack it for 12 hours. Sounds like a quick way to become dehydrated. You would look like Popeye. It'd be like that episode of The Simpsons where Homer only has one strong arm and he's hustling people at arm wrestling contests. Ah, dude, my bad. We got got sidetracked here. What game were you playing on your stream? Were you playing more Blasphemous 2? Vard Vikerness edition? I'm glad that they follow the principle of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I thought the first one was pretty good. There's not really much that they needed to really change about it. That Moonscars game that I was talking about is like I said, it's not as violent, but it's dark though. Like it's about how like you die, and then when you die, a new clay mold is made of your body. So there's a whole bunch of like pissed off previous clay molds of your previous self that you have to kill. It's weird, but it's cool though, because it's like the same. Yeah, I know the 3 letters that Automod hates, because I'm the one that told it not to allow those words, because someone used to come in here and ask me how to get those 3 letters. Someone used to come, I went on a rant the other day about people, about bands, about people that have it's really hard to get banned here, but there used to be someone who used to come in and talk about how to do ask me how to do illegal things, and it was like, dude, I'm not going to I'm not going to tell you how to obtain those. I used to come in and ask all the time, so I banned the word. No, he was. He was trying to get me banned. He was trying to tell me that he was going to send me a copy of he was like, I know how to get all the I know how to get all games except the game you're playing. Where did you get this game? And I was like, dude, shut up. And then he was like, I will trade you Super Mario World. And I was like, no, like, this is a trap. Like, stop talking to me about Nintendo games and how you obtain them. I always lie and say eBay. My friend that I knew in elementary school, eBay. Hey, in the old days, you could find guns and drugs on eBay. You used to buy guns on Amazon. I am so confused. Craigslist is dangerous. I almost got shot as a... Well, I didn't almost get shot. The guy brandished a weapon at me, though, and selling my sub, amp and sub. Told that story before. Yeah, you got another good game to add to the challenge, Bad Stefano? It's not Myst 3, is it? Budokai Tenkaichi 3. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this game is poorly lit. Check this out. So this is what it looks like when you try to brighten up the screen, too. It doesn't even do shit. I'm so happy, so happy after 3 hours in this shitty, poorly lit dungeon that I've managed to make it an inch further. Yeah, these were ray tracing. Yeah, check this out. Try to upgrade the brightness. Just looks like turd. You can see a little bit better. Oh, alright. I thought this was going to be a little bit more clear cut. Alright, well, take it up a pinch brighter. We're at 133. It's five notches brighter. Well, that worked. Too bad it doesn't work when, you know, I try to fucking hit the purple gem thing. What the hell am I supposed to do here? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, every 5 seconds in this game is a here we go again. What are you? Yeah. This has got to be, like, the dumbest puzzle ever. No, there's much worse out there. Ha ha ha. You try to attack me and I phase out of existence. can't phase me. Alright, now where's the annoying part of this one? Way to glide there, no glide. Show of hands, who's tired of this dungeon? Give me a hell yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna look up the rest of it. It's gonna be stupid. Funniest thing is the first comment on this video, the guy says, "I just want to burst into tears, man." But then it says, this made me quake at the knees of how awesome this game is for its time. Yeah, I want to burst into tears over the fact that I have no idea what the hell is even going on in this part of the game, not because it's so good. Excuse me. Fucking bullshit. Yeah, I heard that the original Soul Reaver has some bullshit in it. Wait a minute, I think I did that already. Dude, Crystal Dynamics, the PS1 and PS2 era did have some really fucking ahead of their time cutscenes. I've been here so long and done so much random shit that I don't even remember what I've done and not done anymore. Yeah, I heard that this game was much better on Dreamcast. Gotta use the discus on the meniscus. I got the the light coming down from the ceiling just reminded me of that episode of Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where the miracle episode. I got the good Lord, I got the good Lord going down on me. Must be another one of these pillars I gotta move. Oh yeah, right there. Yeah, it's they get that priest to bless the they get the priest to bless the fucking the stain of the Holy Mary or whatever, Virgin Mary, whatever the hell it is, and he ends up pissing all over it. Yeah. I got the good Lord. I got the good Lord. It's going down on me. Why the fuck? Oh, duh. Okay. That's why. Alright. I keep forgetting that that's a... It's too goddamn involved. We went through all that. get this thing. Are we tomb raiding or what? That's supposed to be the moon?
As I neared the altar, I suddenly felt the Reaver quickening of its own volition. Just as in William's chapel, the balance of power tangibly shifted. Voracious and willful, the Soul Reaver was now in control, and I, merely its helpless puppet. The Reaver plunged itself into that mysterious altar, and devouring the energy that emanated from within, drained this place of its power. Thus sated, the Reaver released me, and I realized as I recovered control that these ancient shrines were forges, each purpose-built to enhance the Reaver with elemental power.
Videos? Oh my god. We just went through all of that so that we can go and imbue this fucking thing over here. Yep.
Journey. They were elemental fonts, each attuned to a fundamental essence. When I forged the blade, every font in Nosgoth with the same elemental attunement was simultaneously quickened. The Reaver's enhancements were never permanent, but these fonts enabled me to re-imbue the blade by bathing it in the elemental energy distilled therein.
Okay, that pisses me off. So, in the beginning of this dungeon, when you first get to right here, it says to imbue it by hitting square. Okay? So, it imbues itself the second you actually get the thing that does it. So why the fuck were they trying to convince me that before I had the thing that imbues it, that I'm supposed to imbue it? This game is not a masterpiece that people claim it to be.
The other. I recognized this symbol from the door sealing that other ancient shrine, the one I had seen in the lake outside the Sarafan stronghold. Perhaps now, armed as I was with the elemental power of darkness, I could return and gain entry.
Wonderful. where the hell did they want me to go? Oh. Give me 1 second, everyone. Gotta take a bathroom break here. Alright, I'm back. Oops, wrong thing.
I see my reputation precedes me.
It does.
All good, I hope? I've been watching you since you emerged from that accursed stronghold. Strange that your arrival coincides with the corruption of the Pillars. But I'm wondering, are you the catalyst of these events? Or the answer to them?
I don't know what you mean.
I will speak plainly then. I distrust your origin, stranger. Seeing you crawl from the putrid depths of Mobius's keep makes me question your purpose here. And what should I make of your appearance? Not human, clearly, and more demon than vampire. And the Pillars. It is no mere coincidence that your arrival in that clearing heralded the Pillars' decay. And so I ask you plainly, are you the instrument of the Pillars' destruction, or their salvation?
Neither.
Very well. Let us look at the other side of the coin. I have followed your journey and watched as you blithely unlocked secrets that have been sealed and forbidden for thousands of years. The path you have been treading is open to only one being. You don't know what you are, do you?
I have been many things. If you find me ignorant, enlighten me.
What's the point? This world is beyond redemption. Let the human cattle have it.
I would expect better than meek capitulation from you.
Centuries of persecution have taught me well. 500 years ago, our race was nearly exterminated by the fanatical crusades of the Seraphan. And now the same sick drama unfolds. In merely a decade, Mobius's cutthroat citizen army has nearly accomplished what the Seraphan could not. Vampires in the affairs of men. Look where he's brought us.
What am I to make of these secrets I've uncovered, then? The depictions of the winged race, the Pillars, and the Reaver.
Fairy tales, boy. The delusions of an ancient culture clinging to hope long after the world had discarded them. Their bloodline trickled away until only one of the ancients remained, sustained solely by obligation and his unfaltering faith in the old.
Yeah, that's fine. I got you.
But you see, even if you are who you appear to be, it no longer matters. You're simply too late. Janos Audron, the Reaver Guardian, the last of the ancients, and my maker, was murdered by the Seraphan nearly 5 centuries ago. He alone would have the answers you seek, but his secrets died with him. I don't know how you come even this far without his guidance, or without the Reaver, stolen these 500 years ago by the Seraphan. I'm afraid, my friend, that you and all of us are out of luck.
I had no less reason to trust Vorador than anyone else I had met. In fact, the ancient vampire was the most forthright being I had encountered thus far. If Janos Audron was the key to all this, then I would find him, and Mobius's time-streaming device would provide me passage. But first, I had to find a way back into the stronghold, and I suspected I would find the means within the lake's mysterious shrine.
Wait. So her name is actually Hennig, not Henning? I made the joke earlier when her name got mentioned that I said that if she didn't have the third N in her name, she would be related to Mr. Perfect. Ah, alright. Someone said Henning earlier, and then I made that joke, and I don't think they knew who Kurt Hennig was. Well, I mean, to be fair, I said Mr. Perfect. I didn't say Kurt Hennig, so... Man. Mr. Perfect, man. Mr. Perfect was a good wrestler. I know we've talked about it before, but there is a WCW Nitro where Mr. Perfect plexes the Giant. That is one of the greatest wrestling moments. That perfect plex is fucking perfect. I know Mr. Perfect isn't a he's not a giant dude, but he's no heavyweight. For him to lift that dude like that, it's crazy. Wait, Mean Gene called him Mr. Perfect on a Nitro? That's funny. Good old Scheme Gene. Have you guys been getting ads? Have the ads subsided for everyone? Everyone was talking about insane ad blocks again earlier. I had to reaffirm that I have no control over the ad blocks. I know some streamers do. I never have messed with that stuff. Yep. If Twitch shuts down, yeah, I'll probably move to YouTube. I'm not going back to Facebook. I don't like how Facebook works. Also, if I get banned, I'll go to YouTube as well. But Or is Twitch actually talking about shutting down? Well, Bezos just needs to unionize the cam girls and let go of the restriction of nudity. There you go, buddy. Be out of the red. A sub and an ID. Dude. They could do it like OnlyFans. You won't believe what I'm doing on stream right now. If you give $5.99, you can join in on the shenanigans. And what you don't realize is all you've actually did was paid to have a PS2 game added to the fucking list. Triple X Loader? No, I'd have to change my name to Triple Exploder. Triple X loads. Yeah. Load Daddy. A pearl necklace gold. Oh. Creep show. You've been thunderfucked. Wait. Does this thing want me to go all the way back to the stronghold in the beginning of the game? Before I make that journey, I just want to make sure that that's what they want me to do. Really don't want to go back that far. It's all the way back to the beginning of the fucking game. Oh my god, we're going back to the beginning of the fucking game. Just wanted to, like I said, I just wanted to make sure that's what they want me to do before I go ahead and do it. But yep. When he said he said something about the door, right? Going back to like some door. I thought he was I understand that we're talking about lighting up these fucking pots, right? But there's he said, I thought he was talking about opening up this door. That's what I thought we were going back to. No, they want me to go all the way back to the beginning of the game. Which means we gotta go through the fucking cavern of underwater insanity darkness one more time. And go see the stupid squid. Look at this dude. See, there's backtracking in the game, so it's not an adventure game, it's a Metroidvania. Just a regular fucking action adventure game. What channel is that creep show on? I know we talked about this before, and I think I said the same thing last time. I didn't even know Shudder still existed.
Ah, my wayward child returns.
Having unearthed more than you'd like, I suspect. What am I to make of these ruins that litter the land, and these images here in this chamber?
Merely the deceits of a failed civilization. You are being misled, Raziel. This ancient race hoped to manipulate the future with these scrawled misdirections. You must tread carefully. There are dark forces at work in this world, bent on subverting your true destiny.
I have no doubt of that. The question is, am I in their presence right now?
Your arrogance will spell your demise, Raziel. Deny my will, and the arc of your destiny will reach a sudden conclusion.
Your threats are unmoving. Even now, I'm beyond your reach.
My reach is longer than you realize. This is a very dangerous game you're playing, Raziel.
Thank you very much for the follow. There's a, I've talked about them before. There's an electronic, it's EBM, not EDM, EBM, and I'm not dyslexic, that's what it's called. Group called, Velvet Acid Christ. They have a song called, Dial 8, like dilated eyes. It's the word dial number 8. Whoever the voice actor is that voiced the last character that was talking sounds like the same voice that they use on that song's samples where this guy is like, "My angel of death. Do you suppose that time stood still for you?" It's been a long time since I've used a free preview. I don't know, I use a lot of free previews to watch wrestling pay-per-views, I guess. And I would walk 500 miles, and I would walk 500 more. Instead of using a teleport to get back to the start of the game, I'll walk 500 more. Alendra, Alendra. Stabbed. I think it's funny they got these Shao Kahn helmets on these dogs. Dude, impaling people with this giant axe has become one of my favorite ways to kill people in a game. Like, it's the amount of blood. Is it just me, or does this feel more like a PS1 game? That they just, last second, just upgraded some textures and were like, yeah, screw it, it's a PS2 game now. Yeah, it feels like a PS1 game with better graphics. Like, I don't hate the game. I just don't like what just happened, what just transpired with that puzzle. I did get very upset. Compare this to Rygar. Rygar is a way better game. I don't know, they're not really comparable. I don't know. It's... I just got really lost. I'm trying to get back to the damn lake. Oh, I can give them many issues with this game already. The camera angles are annoying. The navigation is pretty shitty. You really have to pay attention to the dialogue because, as you can see, like, let's say I was wrong. Let's say I was wrong in the fact that I had to go back to the lake. The game would just let me do it. Like, you can get lost in this game without any indication of what the hell you're supposed to do. It's way too dark in certain spots. Like, anytime you actually have to turn the darkness up, or the brightness level up in a game, like, that's bad. Yeah, if this game had, like, stages, like, you could keep this area as, like, the hub world, right? And then just when you enter into a new dungeon, just make it a stage so you know that you've actually completed it. Like Blood Omen, for instance. Blood Omen was kind of similar to where you felt like you didn't know if you were doing the right thing or not. But I don't remember exactly what it was that the game did, but there was something the game did that let you knew you did something right. I don't exactly remember what the fuck it was, though. Alright, I've made it back to the beginning of the game. Yeah, it's really easy to swim with a sword. Zero, I'm telling you, if you're gonna play any of these though, it's you gotta play the original Blood Omen. Well, at least I forgot. Alright, so there is an indicator that you're going the right way. My bad. The map would tell me. I forgot about the fucking map. This map is trash, though. What's the question? I wouldn't. It's more of a review kind of thing. I might have went back too far, so I don't see anything new to do here at all. Moving everything? What do you mean moving everything? Oh, yeah, no. No, there's no pillars. Wait, what the hell is this? I forgot, I moved that earlier. I'm just happy I don't have to fight fish underwater. The fuck was the point of that? At least the water looks okay. Oh, I see it. You see it? I see it. That's what they wanted me to come back here for. Why? So, why won't the fucking door open? I'm confused.
Sarafan stronghold. Perhaps now, armed as I was with the elemental power of darkness, I could return and gain entry.
Excuse for a savior.
Vorador.
I see my reputation precedes me.
It does.
Oh, good, then. I've been watching you since you emerged from that accursed struggle. Strange that your arrival coincides with the corruption of the Pillars. But I'm wondering, are you the catalyst of these events? Or the answer to them?
I don't know what you mean.
I will speak plainly then. I distrust your origin, stranger. Seeing you crawl from the putrid depths of Mobius's keep makes me question your purpose here. And what should I make of your appearance? Not human, clearly, and more demon than vampire. And the Pillars. It is no mere coincidence that your arrival in that clearing heralded the Pillars' decay. And so I ask you plainly, are you the instrument of the Pillars' destruction or their salvation?
Neither.
Very well. Let us look at the other side of the coin. I have followed your journey and watched as you blithely unlock secrets that have been sealed and forbidden for thousands of years. The path you have been treading is open to only one being. You don't know what you are, do you?
I have been many things. If you find me ignorant, it might be.
What's the point? This world is beyond redemption. Let the human cattle have it.
I would expect better than meek capitulation from you.
Centuries of persecution have taught me well. 500 years ago, our race was nearly exterminated by the fanatical crusades of the Sarafan. And now the same sick drama unfolds again. In merely a decade, Mobius's cutthroat citizen army has nearly accomplished what the Sarafan could not. Vampires meddling in the affairs of men. Look where it's brought us.
What am I to make of these secrets I've uncovered then? The depictions of the winged race, the Pillars, and the Reaver.
Fairy tales, boy. The delusions of an ancient culture clinging to hope long after the world had discarded them. Their bloodline trickled away until only one of the ancients remained, sustained solely by obligation and his unfaltering faith in the old prophecies. But you see, even if you are who you appear to be, it no longer matters. You're simply too late. Janos Audrin, the Reaver Guardian, the last of the ancients, and my
Oh
maker,
my god,
was
dude.
murdered by the Sarafan nearly 5 centuries ago. He alone would have the answers you seek, but his secrets died with him. I don't know how you've come even this far without his guidance, or without the Reaver, stolen these 500 years ago by the Sarafan. I'm afraid, my friend, that you and all of us are out of luck.
I had no less reason to trust Warren than anyone else I had met. In fact, the ancient vampire was the most forthright being I had encountered.
Tiano's order was the key to all this. I would fight, and Mobius's time-streaming device would provide me passage. But first, I had to find a way back into the stronghold. And I suspected I would find the means within the lake's mysterious shrine.
Alright, well, I'm extremely lost yet again. Because nothing in this game is straight fucking forward. So there is one thing I've noticed though that I don't understand. There was a little symbol that was near on the bottom left corner. There was a little symbol that disappeared. That was letting me know that I had my dark imbuement shit. I don't have that anymore. The only way I can get through this fucking door is if I have the dark imbuement. That's the vampire's curse. They have no, they're immortal, but they don't know what the fuck is going on. Oh. Alright, so I was kind of right. So I had to look up, you can like recharge it in the fucking bull things. That's what that little hint was trying to tell me. Way back in the beginning of the fucking bullshit. really apologize that I'm looking up so much shit in this fucking game. It's just... Yeah, there we go. Okay. See, that's the little icon that I was missing. That's what I was talking about. That thing that's in the bottom left corner.
Winged creatures were indeed the architects of the pillars. And while the images were difficult to decipher, the pillars appeared to banish or diminish their enemies somehow.
Wow, I still had them. Shit muted. Oh, you can fucking throw weapons? You just hit square on it. It's just like the last one. You know what? I've realized something. This game is very much influence on Darksiders 1. You know, for the longest time there was rumors that a Soul Reaver movie was coming out, but I think I would rather see Soul Reaver dead and loving it. Phasing through the door. Oh, wait, shit. That just fucked me up. So satisfying. How did that miss? There you are. How the fuck am I supposed to get all the way here with Dark Reaver power? You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I am way too tired for this. I'm going outside, saving the game, and we'll continue soul reaving tomorrow. Like, I feel mentally exhausted. I'm not, like, physically exhausted. This game is hurting my brain. I was hoping this was going to be like a two-stream thing. It doesn't seem like it. This is going to be a long game. There's no way to get out of here. I really hope I saved somewhere outside of that fucking place. Guess we'll find out tomorrow.
I do have to admit though, I haven't played.
Alright, who do we got out there? Who are we raiding? Let's go see what our buddy Creature is up to. They say you can't hear emotes. I can hear that one. Sorry, I'm not mad. I'm just tired. My brain isn't in the mood to solve puzzles. We went from a non-thinking game to a very, very, very involved thinking game. I was not expecting that from this. Probably would have if I ever played Soul Reaver 1, but no. I had to skip that step. Wait, who did I say I was raiding? Oh yeah, Creature. Oh god damn it. I forgot I'm not actually logged in on OBS. I have to do it on my channel. Let's go say what's up to Creature. Alright everyone, have a good night. I'll see y'all probably tomorrow. Deuces for now.